Good morning. Wait, it turned and went up? Okay. Fair enough. Wait, it's already hit the ground? There it is. Now, did someone drop it? Or is it... Uh-huh. Hmm.
Ну что, неплохой день, господа.
That's gross. It's the same as that one, okay. Wait, what the fuck was that? I didn't press escape. I did press V there. Better. Hmm. $50 headshots. Yeah, I don't think so. 6 grenade kills. I haven't even gotten my first fucking grenade kills, brother. Like running around with a grenade cocked back, fucking stupid. I'm not doing that. I hate quests where I have to go out of my way to fucking complete them. I don't like that. I like to be able to complete a quest while I'm playing normally. But like a lot of the quests in this game, you can't do that. And it's fucking stupid. I don't want to do them. What's this? 11 SR, 21 W. All right. I still think that's fucking stupid. I still think that is fucking stupid. That doesn't provide me with anything. A lot of these like max level things aren't giving me any like buffs, so I don't want to do them. Why would I? Why would I, brother? We need to make a couple of million today so that we can build our. Yeah, I'm not keeping this shit. I'm gonna keep that and that's it. It's not even worth crafting them. Buddy. Why did they nerf factory but not ZB14? I guess because nobody uses ZB14. Those factory keys are getting cheaper. Alright, we'll do. We didn't waste a lot of time. Ads. Yep. Sorry. Tan buddy, eat up all the beef. That's a good song by 21, actually. All of Me. My shooter, pescatarian buddy, eat up all the beef. Neat.
Скупщику все продам и заживем. Ну что, неплохой день, господа. Ну чё, попадос вам тут всем, залетные.
This is the cum saklava he was wearing. What do I call this? Not a balaclava, it's the cum saklava. Okay, let's shoot a pescatarian, but eat a ball of beef. I don't know anything about these 9x18 bullets. I literally know nothing about them, so we're gonna... I don't know if those are good or not. I'm not a degenerate leg shooter. I'm a center mass headshot kind of person. I don't think lag meta should be a thing. Like, just like shooting somebody in a black limb, I don't think that should kill them instantly. Should not. It should damage the remainder of their body. Like each hit into that black limb should damage all of their other limbs the same amount. But it shouldn't instantly kill them. That's fucking stupid. Literally doesn't make sense. The body part is already useless. Like, it's not gonna kill me, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like... It also doesn't make sense that you can get a heavy bleed in a limb that already has an S mark on it. But that's just me. Like my logical brain's just like, that doesn't make sense. Granted, neither does fixing your broken leg in the field with a surgical kit and fucking running afterwards. Or using an aluminum splint and then sprinting afterwards. That doesn't make sense either, but I don't hate those, you know what I mean? But I do think that the instant death when you're shot in a black arm needs to go. It's dumb. Dumb, bro. Like, people will hide in a corner and just shoot you in the leg with this gun and you're dead. Like, what? It took zero. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I wouldn't be walking, but like, I'm not gonna instantly die. That's just asinine. That makes sense to me, but not my game. Not my game.
Неплохой день, господа.
Not my game, brother. I need to clean my ears. Wipe these off. There. That's way better. Now they're nice and in there, no squishy shit. These people are not smart. The difference between this and this is just the level 3 padding. Like, it's not gonna stop a bullet. Like, it might stop 1 or 2 9mm rounds. It might stop 3 9x18 rounds. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're gonna be done. Those guns shoot so fast, it's gonna be pointless, right? So like, that's the difference in these two. This one's lighter. Ignore that plate. But these are all 2, right? 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. But they accept the same number of plates. Okay, right. You can literally sell it without the, I mean, everybody else sells it without them. Holy, this guy. See what I mean? This one's empty and it's 355,000. This one has level 6 plates, but they're only side plates. They're the little tiny plates right here. 500,000 rubles, bro. No plates. Like, that's the only difference, is that one. It's not worth it, in my opinion. You're better off just buying the blue ones. I don't have Emercom. Keys. Mechanicals. Let's go. Emercom. Necros. And I already had that one somewhere. Must have sold it. Good enough, right? Yeah. There we go.
Already had an even more
We got all the
biplane in service,
interchange
they wouldn't have kept
keys.
trying to drag the Blackbird out of mothballs. But
True.
don't think for a minute that Lockheed Martin didn't notice.
Oh man. No sé.
1999, followed almost immediately by another attempted revival in 2001 to support early operations in the global war on terror. If the Air Force already had an even more capable spy plane in service, they wouldn't have kept trying to drag the Blackbird out of mothballs. But don't think for a minute that Lockheed Martin didn't notice. And while they were busy supporting U-2 operations and developing secretive high-flying subsonic ISR aircraft like the RQ-170, they also started thinking about a high-flying hypersonic follow-up to the SR-71 that could pick up where it left off. And in 2006, the firm secretly began initial design work on what would become the SR-72. This new initiative was led by Lockheed Martin's hypersonic program manager, Brad Leland, and he had 20 Skunk Works engineers working under him for 7 straight years in secret before Lockheed, and he had...
There's something about all of these people that work at these defense contractors. They just don't seem real.
Had 20 Skunk Works engineers working under him for 7 straight years in secret before Lockheed Martin let word of this effort reach the press. But that year, in 2013, they not only disclosed it, they let Leland do interviews. In Lockheed Martin's announcement press release, which they no longer host online, Leland was quoted as saying, "Speed is the next aviation advancement to counter emerging threats in the next several decades. The technology would be a game changer in theater, similar to how stealth is changing the battle space today."
Yeah, but how? How do they build a hypersonic plane that doesn't fucking sonic boom every second? Like, I don't understand that. Do the sonic booms stop once they stop increasing speed? I don't really know the physics of that, but I do know that as they increase their speed, they sonic boom every time they break a barrier. Especially the faster they break it. I don't know. Oh. Sorry.
In subsequent interviews, Leland went on to say that they could build a single-engine technology demonstrator in 5 to 6 years for under $1 billion. Now, that statement is worth taking note of for 2 reasons. The first is that 5 to 6 years would place a flying demonstrator out at around 2018 or 2019.
Okay. When was this? 2 months ago. Okay. I am on the wrong fucking map. Ah! Where the fuck did that come from? Thank God he missed. Grizzly go brrrr. We've got to reset, go to interchange. I'm not supposed to be here. Wait, there was... Okay, sugar. don't like it. I don't like this area. I wish they would reduce the sound of the ocean, or like add waves, like one or the other. Like figure it the fuck out. Someone spawned here and looted it all up. Didn't have enough stamina to jump. Oh man. Yep. Yep. So one is in Mantis and one is in Emercom, and then we have to go to Shoreline to finish that one, which is fucking gross. I imagine we're gonna die a lot today trying to do this quest. How did I get that much XP? From 3 scav kills in a 10-minute raid. Maybe all the bullet hits on that one. Uh-huh. Wait, are those? Yeah, that's a good plate. Good plate. So, since these are Kibas, does that mean that ballistic plates spawn, like these level 6 plates will spawn in Kiba now. Oh. I wish that CMSs had more uses. Or I wish there was something in between these two, right? That had like 7 or 8 uses. I feel like the CMS should be a single slot, and then there should be a double slot surgery kit, and then the triple slot surgery kit. That, or this one should have more uses, and they should add a single slot surgery kit. I feel like that would probably be easier. So like this, you get almost full health. This, you get about half health. This would just make the arm usable. You know what I mean? Or the leg usable, so you can run, basically. Like I would, like imagine having a single slot surgery kit right here. All it does is give you 5 health, right, on that limb. That's what it does. It gives you 5 health on that limb that you're fixing. That's it. That's the first full health, 5 health. That's it. I would carry that all day.
And the second is that Lockheed Martin was self-funding this effort. It began in 2006 when the US government was cutting programs like the F-22 to focus on paying for the global war on terror. And a big part of this media push in 2013 was clearly oriented.
G-Watt was so fucking dumb.
Leland went on to explain that thanks to lessons learned in
the global war on terror has made many millionaires.
Previous hypersonic efforts that had been canceled.
That's what people don't realize. Wars create millionaires.
On powering this aircraft with a turbine-based combined cycle engine, and they'd partnered with Aerojet Rocketdyne to develop one. Now, this turbine-based combined cycle engine would leverage an afterburning turbofan engine, either a Pratt & Whitney F100 or a General Electric F110. Both engines.
Those are so fucking cool.
Service in fighters like the F-15 and the F-16 by then, followed by a supersonic combustion ramjet, or scramjet, which can't work at low speeds but comes alive at high speeds. And through the combination of these two engines, this aircraft could take off and land under turbofan power like any other tactical jet, but while flying could transition to scramjet power to achieve incredible speeds. At the time, the stated aim was Mach 6. But Leland did acknowledge that they were having trouble marrying the turbine with the
I mean, if it worked, if they got it to work, that's something for sure.
Ну чё, попадлось вам тут всем?
Залютне.
А вот тут друган мой бывал точно. Кому тут пизды выдать? и чё тут за хуйня?
It jammed. See? It jammed. It went click. Dun-dun-dun. Oh, man. Thank God I didn't get in a gunfight.
Берем, пацаны.
Wait, what? Oh.
The scramjet. I'll quote him here. The turbine, which works well up to Mach 2, and the scramjet works well at Mach 4 and above. By making these work together down at Mach 3, below Mach 3, that's really the key. Now, in the past, we've looked very closely at Hermeus's turbine-based combined cycle Chimera engine, which is an inline turbojet ramjet design. And that works because a ramjet needs a blocking body in its inlet to slow the inflowing air to subsonic speeds to make it more manageable. And Hermeus uses their turbojet engine as that blocking body. But
Okay.
because Lockheed Martin was using a scramjet, which requires supersonic airflow, you can't have an engine mounted in the way. And instead, they used what Leland described as dual flow paths in an over-under configuration. In other words, the turbofan mounted above the scramjet.
Okay.
Leland went on to say that Lockheed Martin already had a very solid design for the aircraft, but that it would take an influx of cash to prove that they could marry the turbofan to the scramjet in a functional manner. And if he got his funding, Leland said they could build an F-22 Raptor-sized single-engine demonstrator, which he called a Flight Research Vehicle, or FRV, by 2018. Double-engine operational aircraft to follow by 2030. And this is not the last time we'll hear that timeline from Lockheed Martin officials. After the media frenzy died down, Leland and his team got back to work, and we didn't hear anything else until 2015, when the SR-72 once again drew headlines after a Popular Science cover story devoted to the program offered some new and maybe inaccurate details.
Maybe inaccurate.
Progress. This new article described the turbine-based combined cycle engine in a pretty different way. Instead, now saying that it would operate in 3 distinct modes, first flying under turbojet power before transitioning to ramjet power, and then finally to the scramjet. Turbojets, you see, are an older and different kind of air-breathing jet engine than the turbofans Leland described in 2013. But truth be told, mixing up turbofan and turbojet could very easily have just been a simple editorial error. As for having both ramjet and scramjet modes, that was probably the author's attempt at describing what a dual-mode scramjet really does. You see, a combined cycle turbofan.
Then the author was an idiot and he needs to find a new job.
The turbofan and the scramjet with a diverter, sort of like a valve.
If you're writing about a subject and you can't describe it accurately enough for people to if you're writing on a subject and you don't understand it well enough for it to be correct, you're providing information that's almost accurate, you're doing all of your readers a disservice.
That that controls which of the two engines the air is flowing to. Now, you use the turbofan from a dead stop all the way up to speeds in excess of Mach 2, creeping up towards Mach 3. But at that point, you want to start transitioning to the scramjet for power. Now, scramjets don't function particularly well at these lower speeds, but a ramjet, which as we already discussed works a lot like a scramjet except using subsonic airflow, can. So by leaving that diverter slightly open, impeding the airflow into the scramjet, you can allow it to function like a ramjet temporarily, at least
And
until
then,
you're
okay.
fast enough to transition to full scramjet power. And this is a design that Aerojet Rocketdyne actually helped to pioneer in their rocket-based combined cycle.
Okay. So it's a 3-stage engine. Mach 3.5 to 6 plus. See, that plus is the thing there. I wonder.
Engines just a few years prior. But these details be damned, Lockheed Martin proudly created a page on their website dedicated solely to the SR-72 effort, with this cover story front and center, right next to the statement, a hypersonic plane does not have to be an expensive, distant possibility.
Oh man. Doesn't have to be expensive. Give me $1 billion and I'll give you a plane.
In fact, an SR-72 could be operational by 2030. But Lockheed Martin was not through yet, because before the end of 2015, they also released a Skunkworks promotional video with a brief computer-animated clip of their SR-72 design, accompanied by the words, "Global Strike." Because right from the start, this was never about just fielding a spy plane.
No.
This aircraft was always meant to deliver payloads. Now, after that, Lockheed Martin went quiet for 2 more years about the SR-72 program. But in 2017, we found out that Leland had gotten his funding wish. In yet another media push, Lockheed Martin announced
From
that
who?
their combined cycle hypersonic engine had been in ground testing since 2013. In other words, right after Leland said they could begin. And now, after 4 years of work, they said it was mature enough to be stuck into an aircraft. I'm going to quote Lockheed Martin Executive Vice President and the General Manager of the Skunkworks at the time, Rob Weiss.
We're bugged. Matching bug, sorry.
With Aviation Week in June 2017. We've been saying hypersonics is 2 years away for the last 20 years, but all I can say is the technology is mature, and we, along with DARPA and the services, are working hard to get that capability in the hands of our warfighters.
So basically, DARPA and the services means that DARPA and taxpayer funding are working hard to get that capability in the hands of our warfighters. Let's be honest.
To beginning development on their full-scale flight research vehicle, or FRV, which he also described as a single-engine platform about the size of an F-22 Raptor. Now, he said that that would start flying in the early 2020s, with 2030 still claimed as the target for a twin-engine platform to enter operational service.
This is the dumbest fucking...
But
you know these stealth bombers, the original stealth bomber that looks similar to this, it's not aerodynamic enough to fly. It literally has to have power to fly. It can't like glide or anything like that. It literally fucking tumbles and shit.
We'd soon find out that that target of the early 2020s for the flight research vehicle may have been a lie, because just a few months later, in September 2017, eyewitness reports surfaced of a scale SR-72 technology demonstrator flying over Palmdale, California. Now, if Palmdale rings a bell for you,
allegedly,
it probably should. It's where Lockheed Martin's Skunkworks is located, as well as the Air Force's highly secretive Plant 42 and Northrop Grumman's B-21 Raider effort. This is the same city we just saw the B-21 make its first test flight over. So Aviation Week looked into these reports and found them credible enough to take them to Lockheed
What
Martin.
in the
And they
dog
got
shit
response
cell phone
from
video is
Executive
this, bro?
Vice
Fuck
President of
off.
Aeronautics Orlando Carvalho.
Fuck
Now, Carvalho
off.
did not confirm that these flights were taking place, but he also seemed to
Fucking 2
not
megapixel
to
flip
deny
phone
them.
cameras.
I'll quote him now.
No way. No fucking way that flies, bro.
Seemed to go out of his way not to deny them either. I'll
No fucking way.
quote him now.
I guess if you put enough power in it and you have the ability to balance it in the air, anything will fly, right?
Although I can't go into specifics, let's just say the Skunkworks team in Palmdale, California is doubling down on our commitment to speed. But Carvalho didn't stop there, because he also gave us our first hint that the SR-72 program
We're
was no
doubling
longer
down on
aiming for a top
speed.
speed of Mach 6 and was likely aiming quite a bit higher. I'll quote him again. Hypersonics is like stealth. It's a disruptive technology that will enable various platforms to operate at 2 to 3 times the speed of the Blackbird.
Excuse me?
Application guidance will only allow us to say the speed is greater than Mach 5. Now, maybe this was just conversational hyperbole, but 2 to 3 times the speed of the Blackbird would be Mach 6.4 to 9.6. And things would only speed up
God.
because a few months later, in January 2018, Lockheed Martin's Vice President of Strategy and Customer Requirements for Advanced Development Programs, a guy named Jack O'Banion, spoke at the SciTech Forum held by the American Institute of Aeronautics and Astronautics in Florida. Now, during this event, O'Banion projected an artist's rendering of the SR-72 on the screen behind him and then discussed the aircraft as though it not only already existed, but had already been seeing successes in testing. I'll quote O'Banion here. Without the digital transformation, the aircraft you see there could not have been made. We couldn't have made the engine itself. It would have melted down into slag if we had tried to produce it 5 years ago. But now we can digitally print that engine with an incredibly sophisticated cooling system, integral to the material of the engine itself, and have that engine survive for multiple firings for routine operation. Now, this doesn't sound like the sort of remarks you'd make about a paper plane. This sounds like something in testing. So Bloomberg's Justin Bachman pressed O'Banion on his statements.
Fair enough.
As O'Banion doubled down, responding, the aircraft is also agile at hypersonic speeds with reliable engine starts.
No fucking way.
Actually getting our hands on footage of these test flights, having Lockheed Martin's executive vice president in charge of advanced programs say the aircraft was flying and agile at hypersonic speeds is
Agile at hypersonic speeds. That's what has me shook.
about as smoking as
I don't believe it.
Get, but everything would change just 2 months later. On March 1st of 2018, Russian President Vladimir Putin.
How does something remain agile at hypersonic speeds and not rip apart when it turns? I don't understand how something can be going hypersonic and then turn quickly and not fucking tear it to shreds.
Putin delivered a speech that has since become infamous. In this speech, Putin announced that Russia was putting the world's first modern hypersonic weapons into service, starting with the KH-47M2 Kinzhal, to be soon followed by the Avant-Garde
shit.
hypersonic glide vehicle. Now, we would later learn that the Kinzhal was nothing more than an air-launched ballistic missile, but at the time,
Fair enough.
this was huge news.
Scam.
This is now seen as the onset of the modern hypersonic arms race.
Oh shit.
Days immediately after this speech, as the world's media exchanged headlines.
Those DF-17s look scary as fuck.
As the world's media exchanged headlines about doomsday hypersonic missiles, Lockheed Martin quietly stripped their website of any mention of their hypersonic SR-72 program. First, they took down the SR-72 webpage that had been up for 5 years at that time.
Then they scrubbed it.
Its URL to their press release page and scrubbed their press release database of any document that mentioned the program. As the word hypersonic.
How did they remove the way back page? How did they remove the record of the page? That's They hired a very, very, very good guy to do that. I guess when you're a defense contractor, you can make anything disappear. I did not replace my Propital. Right, so we've got to go and do some things. Ba-ba, ba-ba, da-da. I need to. Do I need to kill things? Yeah, well, I need to kill scavs, but this one's for nighttime. I already did my 15. Never remember which shelf these are on. There it is. Last one is upstairs. Center of mall. Thought that was closer than it sounded. I'm lagging about a bit. Ah, shit. Brother. Bad shot. Sorry. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba. Da-da. Yo, I can never, yeah, on the other side of this that I'm at, where I'm at right now. Thought I was going the right place, but I sometimes get lost in this mall. Right, this one's in a pile. Right? Isn't it? I thought it was. Alright. Now I need to go to Mantis. Or I could I'm gonna reset. We're gonna leave. We're gonna leave. Someone opened Kiba. That's what I heard. Wait, what? This is Necros farm in it. I need the Necros key. Oh no, that's right here. What the fuck is this key? Is this the Enteka key? I don't... Yes, it is. Alright. Gotta buy that one. Alright. I think we can leave through here. We're gonna go railway. We have Emercom. But power is on, so we can technically go underneath and leave through safe room. But we might get ratted. I don't want that. So, Captain, how's it going, Ari? How are you doing this morning, brother? How are you doing, my guy? Holy dead. Ow! You met a guy who has 11K followers but only 2 viewers? That is kind of weird, isn't it? That does sound kind of odd. It was a player scav.
Ну и что, тут есть-то нет?
How am I? I'm doing all right. Feel pretty good today. We are questing on interchange though, so that's kind of depressing. Where did he go? Watching on phone using data? It's a little harder to watch that way, isn't it? Back in a few minutes on it. All right. All right, brother. We'll come back for Mantis. I heard something. Oh man. I went further than I thought it would. Good raid. This is the first wipe I've done that quest the very first time I've tried. Huge. I just got lucky. Yeah, I don't like that quest. Last wipe, I died like 6 times trying to do it in a single day. I was struggle busting it. It was not good. I was so poor, I was walking around in a packer with a pistol. We'll leave that. Alrighty. Huge. Survived 3 times on customs. Canister of hot water. So no more quest. Didn't add any or anything. Completing that. Okay, huge. Can we sell these? Nope. Oh, I need to turn some music on. Sorry. Oh. What do I need? I need something. That skier. So there's one more on interchange in Mantis, and then I've got to keep killing scavs. All right, where is this at? Got that one. Got the minibuses. Dino, top, trend. Austin. We did hot delivery. Did I do chumming in the... I can't remember. I think I did.
Ну чё, пацанчики? Ну-ка, блядь, все сюда ко мне.
Anybody got a pistol they want to get rid of?
No.
Don't right now, but if I find one, I'll hit you up.
Does anybody need a Genji keychain?
No, I'm good, thanks.
Sure.
Sure. What, bro? What?
Скупщику все продам и заживем.
This dude's being skittish. The guy that ran up.
Готов сдохнуть!
No, thank you. No, 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 no. I don't have max rep yet. He just hit somebody with a hammer. He's laughing. Oh, man. He cracks me up so much. He'll clobber a fucking scab with a hammer and then just laugh. Oh, man. What a degenerate. Agilla is the ultimate degen.
Ну что, неплохой день, господа.
The first day of lick my balls. Well, I really wish we could pin our fucking, like, I thought they said something about being able to pin cases in your stash. I would love to be able to have these up here and still be able to auto sort without them going to the bottom.
Sonic became a Google trending topic, and the world's media reported on how Russia had leapfrogged the US in hypersonic technology. Lockheed made sure that the
Oh, man.
hypersonic aircraft program they were
Russia has
talking about
leapfrogged
just
the
months
US.
earlier would not show up in
That's
any of these
hilarious.
web pages. From March 2018 to this very day, you will not find a single mention of the SR-72 anywhere on Lockheed Martin's website. But we all know that this story does not end there. The program may have gone dark, but we still got hints. In 2021, the Air Force's Profession of Arms Center of Excellence released a video about the past and future of intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance.
The thing that people don't realize about Russians is that you can't fight Russians in Russia. You'll never be able to get rid of them all. They will. So Russia created this slash and burn style of movement. So rather than engaging enemy forces, they were retreating into their own land. And as they were doing that, they were burning down their entire villages and all of their crops. So like they would take what they could and they would burn it all, the rest of it, to the ground. What that did was make it to where the invading army had nothing to live off of. They couldn't gather any sustenance everywhere they went. They had to have it brought to them. And then Russian winters are so fucking cold that when they went in, they were dressed this one way. And then on their way out, it was so frigid, they were freezing to death.
Aircraft.
You can't fight Russians in Russia. You can't.
And in this video, there's a split-second clip.
Everyone who has tried has failed miserably. Most famously, Napoleon.
Of an uncrewed platform that looks just like the single-engine SR-72 flight research vehicle Lockheed Martin said they could deliver by 2018. And if that's not quite convincing enough, if you slow down this footage and zoom into the area just above this aircraft's wing root, and then increase the brightness as high as Adobe will allow, you can actually make out its designation.
Holy shit.
And its designation is SR-72. From there, this story went cold until 2022 when
Wow.
Top Gun Maverick flew into theaters with an unusual new aircraft in tow. According to the movie's script, this unusual aircraft called the Dark Star was a hypersonic technology demonstrator designed and built by Lockheed Martin's Skunk Works and powered by turbine-based combined cycle engines. But it wasn't just the script that said so. As I learned firsthand in my interview with the movie's producer, Jerry Bruckheimer, and director, Joseph Kosinski, Lockheed Martin's Skunk Works was directly involved in
Bruckheimer, Kaczynski.
designing and building the full-scale replica aircraft that they used as a prop in the movie. And if you've been watching this channel since then you know that we right here broke the story that the result was so realistic that the Navy told Jerry Bruckheimer that China reoriented spy satellites to get a better look at it.
The Navy told us that the Chinese satellite turned and had a different route to photograph that plane. They thought it was real. That's how real it looks.
What the fuck happened to his nose, my guy?
And had a different route.
What the fuck?
Photograph that plane. They thought it was real. That's how real it looks.
Now, if you watched my video about why the US would want a hypersonic spy plane in the first place, you already know that reorienting a spy satellite is no small matter.
It absolutely is
These
not.
immensely expensive orbital assets carry limited fuel on board and cannot be refueled in orbit. And that means anytime a satellite is forced to burn fuel to adjust orbit or orientation, you are directly shortening the orbital lifespan of a multi-billion-dollar asset.
Wow.
If Bruckheimer's story is true, it seems
Imagine putting a multi-billion-dollar piece of technology into space without the ability to refuel it. That is retarded.
very unlikely that China would sacrifice the lifespan of a spy satellite just to get a better look at a prop being made for a movie they were very well aware was in production. Remember that well before Top Gun hit theaters, it drew headlines because the movie's producers changed the patches on Maverick's jacket to appease the Chinese censors. Now, they did ultimately digitally change those patches back, but nonetheless, Top Gun Maverick was no secret to China. And while it's exceedingly unlikely that China would reorient a spy satellite to get a better look at a prop for a movie they knew was filming,
It occurred anyway. But what if it's real? It's a lot of gunfire there, boys. Imagine being that bad at the game. He literally ratted me and still died while I was healing. Your mother is not proud. She told me so herself. Oh man. Is it in this back corner? I think it's in this back corner. Nope. Nope. There it is. Sick. We have railway or Emercom? We have railway. Sick.
А ты кепка ёбаная!
Oh shit, 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 shit. I think that's a player. Now we need to get out and go to shoreline. If we make it out, that is. Gotta make it out first. Shit. I need something to drink, brother. Fuck. Up there. Looks like it's there.
Damn, I need to drink.
Damn! I need to drink. Me too, bro. Need to get some drink after this. What? That's crazy. This is here. How did Tushanka is wet food? It's obviously gonna have some water in it. Be right back. Drink. Eat some water. Murder your favorite rapper and defecate in his urn. I already bought it. Cool. Alrighty. The first chemical container is in 112. West 112. Oh. Yes. Food. Water. EING. I don't like it. Good 10, but so, like the first 10 to 15 are alright, but then it just starts fucking going everywhere.
It doesn't seem quite as crazy to think that they may have reoriented that satellite to get a better look at a platform that looked a lot like a real one, designed and built by Lockheed Martin Skunk Works, that their intelligence apparatus had reason to believe was already in testing. And to be clear, that timeline adds up. Top Gun Maverick began filming in May 2018. That's 8 months after witnesses first reported seeing an SR-72 demonstrator flying over Palmdale. 4 months after Lockheed Martin executive Jack O'Banion said the aircraft was flying, and just 2 months after the program went dark. Now, as you almost certainly already know, Lockheed Martin was not shy about their involvement with the Dark Star for Top Gun Maverick once the movie was headed for theaters. In fact, I could argue that over the past 2 years, Lockheed Martin has consistently winked at us about the idea of a hypersonic aircraft in development. On March 12th, 2023, they tweeted an image of an SR-71 and
Bro, honestly, I used to really like Tom Cruise when I was younger, but like I can't take him seriously anymore. He's like 5'3" and he believes in like when I say believes in aliens, he believes in that Xenu shit. Came and laid eggs in a volcano. Scientology. I don't know, man. It's like kind of, I don't know. You know how you gain stature in the Church of Scientology? You donate money. Quite literally. have to sign some sort of contract to even be a part of them. It's really weird. There are like levels, and it's like a little secret society. It's crazy.
Нормас, нормас. Охуенно сейчас поживимся.
It's chat.
In a hangar, along with a caption that included the sentence, the SR-71 is still the fastest acknowledged crewed air-breathing jet aircraft. And while their use of the word
Allegedly.
acknowledged may have seemed awfully intentional, things only got juicier from there. They then put out a press release that said, with the Skunkworks' expertise in developing the fastest known aircraft, combined with a passion and energy for defining the future of aerospace, Darkstar's capabilities could be more than mere fiction. They could be reality. Now, they may not have mentioned the SR-72 by name there, but that's practically the same marketing copy they used for the SR-72, starting all the way back in 2013. In fact, Lockheed Martin even seemed to say the quiet part out loud with another quote that has since been removed from their website and Darkstar promotional materials. I'll quote it here. Darkstar may not be real, but its capabilities...
Bro, these defense contractors really like to scrub shit that they've said off the internet.
...are hypersonic technology, or the ability to travel at 60 miles
It's almost like they don't know that people can save things.
per minute or faster.
Offline.
Our team continues to advance today by leveraging more than 30 years of hypersonic investments and development and testing experience. Now, today, we know that Lockheed Martin's SR-72 is not the only hypersonic aircraft program to draw funds from Pentagon coffers. Last November, Hermes proved that their turbine-based combined
I remember that.
turbojet ramjet engine could successfully make the transition from turbojet to ramjet power in a high-speed wind tunnel, proving this combined cycle engine concept works. A month later, in December, Leidos was awarded $334 million to continue development on the Air Force Research Lab's Mayhem program, which aims to field a hypersonic intelligence surveillance, reconnaissance, and strike platform powered by a turbine-based combined cycle engine. The cold, hard truth of the fact is this. Hypersonic aircraft are coming. It's a capability the U.S. military
So am I.
invested hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars into developing to date, and Lockheed Martin has a decade-plus head start on the competition. And that brings us full circle, all the way back to the recent comments made by Vago Muradian on his podcast about Lockheed Martin's Skunk Works already delivering test articles of a high-performance intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance aircraft that can far outperform even the highly classified RQ-180. A system so forward-leaning that it needed to be rescoped before they built the second block of aircraft. Over the course of weeks of research and interviews, I've come to believe that those test...
Didn't refill my bullets. What is this? Is this a reserve bunker? That's over at Power, I think. I believe that is at Power. What the fuck was that? Meh. Let's put this shit in here so that I can drop it if I need to. Alright, I gotta go to 112. I am super fucking heavy. I know I'm not checking spawns. I'm not checking loot spawns. Um We've got our last chemical container for skier. I'm gonna go and get some scab rep, hopefully. We came from this way, so unless someone pushed from that spawn up to this little village, we should be free and clear. What kind of gun did this dude have? Alright. Alright, there we go. McBong 420. Ah, you were just too stoned to fucking shoot back. Got it. Got it. Be right back. Sorry about that. Oh, why is my mic picking up everything? Should be better. Why? All right. Let's. What do I do now? I want to go woods, but Why? So, what do I just need to level. I'm, how far am I? I'm 0.07 away from that. Character tasks. So, lighthouse, counteraction. Yeah, I think it's a good place to go, I guess. Yeah. Instant suicide.
Military age male, Caucasian, break. Mid 30s, early 40s, break. Hair color, dirty blonde, curly, short, about 2 inches long, break. Brown eyebrows, bluish green eyes, break. Facial hair, short, stubby, grayish and blonde.
Confirming. Military aged male, mid 30s to early 40s, curly, short, dirty blonde hair. What I'm seeing is a pointy, sharp nose. Confirm.
Roger, that sounds correct. Also, black collared shirt.
Good to go on black shirt.
On you.
My holster. Except he doesn't have the hood. He doesn't have his hood on.
So earlier at SHOT Show this year, I went in with an agenda. Now, I had lots of meetings with companies, all the people that we work with, Surefire, Trigicon, Aimpoint, and a bunch of other folks.
He doesn't have that on. It comes right off, actually.
Bringing a more militaristic budget AR-10 to market. As you all know, I've been testing various AR-10s for the last couple years. I had the Arrow.
Wrong spot.
I've had
Here we
some
go.
high-end 308 guns, but there wasn't really a good budget militaristic like AR-10 on the market. Everything has like polymer handguards, 60.
We're gonna go pop this flare and then leave. We got this big ass backpack and a flare. Saluted. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Excuse me. Where is my airdrop, Nikita? I need my airdrop, brother. Who uses propane for welding? I don't think I've ever seen someone use propane as a welding gas. And it's not inherently explosive. It's only explosive when it's contained. Otherwise, it's known as a volatile chemical. But I wouldn't necessarily say that it's explosive, because it's generally not. It is flammable. It only explodes when it catches fire in a container. Alright, I don't think this thing's coming. I think I might have done it too close to the extract or too close to the side of the map. Oh, I lied. Six minutes for this fucking thing to drop in. 6 entire minutes, bro. That's crazy. Crazy. Yeah, it's gonna go up there. Medical. Give me LEDX. I think all of this shit can fit, yeah. Ah, piece of shit. Fucking loser. Why was he even there, bro? Why are you even there? Fuck me. It's gonna be a scav or some shit. Okay, bro. 28 survives in a row. But his survival rate's only 51%? Yeah, alright, bud. You're sus as fuck.
Inch barrel, weird Picatinny gas block, and it's more like an AR-15 just chambered in 308. It's not designed to have an accurized barrel, it's not designed to have a matched trigger, and it's not designed to handle clip-on night vision or thermals very well. So going to SHOT Show, I had a couple companies lined up that I was like, hey, I'm gonna go talk to them. I'm gonna ask them if they can make a clone-ish M110. Because I believe the market is there for a rifle like this. Pretty much everyone wants an M110, but they don't want to spend $12,000 or more. I know I don't want to spend that.
Yeah, I'm not spending $12,000 on a gun. Ever. I will never spend that much money on a fucking gun. Absolutely not.
Like this.
You can build a $600 gun that will perform just as well as a fucking... It'll do its job. It might not be the best, but it'll do its job.
And some of these specifications.
Location. What is that one? Scavenger. I need an SVD.
functions of the military M110 absolutely can carry over to civilians, and they should carry over to civilians. With that said, the rifle could actually probably be better than what the military gets, but that's another conversation to have. One of the companies that I spoke with was PSA, and I told them, hey, if you can make one of these pretty quick, I will help with the testing, and I'll also produce a video on the rifle. So there's a little bit of quid pro quo right there, but the purpose is so that there could be another option on the market for you guys and for myself to get people into
The PSA Saber.
the piggy bank. So PSA contacted us. They said, hey, it was only like 6 months after I talked to them, or I think 4 months actually. It was very fast. They said, here's some photos of the rifle. They already had the quad rail built for it. They already had it all Cerakoted up, all ready to go. And they said, we're about ready to send you the first one. I think
Wow.
it was the third rifle they had made. One of the owners had one, and then they had another one for testing, and they sent me, I believe it was the third one.
Wow.
I'm going to be honest with you guys. There were some bumps along the way. The first one had some issues with feeding. The gassing for it wasn't really working, and we ended up having to send it back. But PSA was real quick to jump on the phone with us.
My brother.
I talked to them about the issues. I told
It was the third model
them exactly what ammo I was shooting. I told
produced.
them what rounds we got into. We shot like 100 rounds or so on the first operation,
But
and they ended up sending us another one. That one also had some issues. No locky backy.
hmm.
Oh, it locked back! Oh my gosh! But I hit the bolt release, and the bolt don't want to go forward. At this point, I was thinking, hey, I should just go down to PSA and visit them and test with them on site.
So he went to South Carolina.
Exactly what I'm doing. We ended up talking with them, and they ended up sending us a third rifle, which is this one right here, and it's actually been running pretty well. This one, I've shot about 500
Brother.
rounds through it, which that's kind of past the 200 round. Like, is it a lemon? Is it going to break? Is it, what's going on? And I've been shooting this rifle with decent reliability. I haven't had any malfunctions, not that I can recall, over the last couple months. And I've been drilling targets out to 600 meters with this rifle. So, going over the rifle, there's a couple things I want to point out. First off, when you get the rifle, you get a bunch of magazines. Now, I think this is particularly dope because not a lot of rifles come with a lot of mags. They usually come with like one PMag. PMags are like $9, and the distributor price is probably $8 or $7. Include more mags with your rifles. PSA, I want to say, includes 4, or maybe it's 6. I can't remember.
Wow.
It was a few months ago. This magazine does work pretty well. However, I've had some feeding issues if the rifle is not gassed properly, where a Magpul PMag will actually reliably lock back much better than the PSA M110 style magazine. So I would recommend running PMags if you want maximum reliability. If you can get the metal mags to work, that's awesome. They're also easier to reload with from certain types of mag carriers, like
Okay. He's dead. If he's not, he's very, very lucky. Bro is dead set on hitting all those goddamn landmines back there, isn't he? Holy. Thought for sure after the second one he would be dead. Especially in quick succession like they were. No fucking way. Bro, the fucking team, fuck off. Y'all are so dog shit. Fucking dog shit. Actual trash cans. So bad at the game. Overwatch, help me. I'll murder both of you pieces of shit. Need to fix my stomach. I'm fucking starving. This guy. Fucking two-man. How do I shoot him 4 times and he not die with a goddamn sniper rifle? That's stupid. Like at least, he had at least 4 balls. I'm being shot at, bro. No way. No fucking way, bro. I need to report these guys. That's shit. Ah. Excuse me. They're not even good, bro. Stop. I don't know where this guy is. Like at all. I don't even have like the slightest idea. Just shooting at me from the fucking tree line with a suppressed SPD. Rounder.
What's up over there?
Been a few days since I shot an SVD. Didn't realize how dog shit they still were. That had PPBS in it. Hmm. Cool. I'll be right back. I gotta piss. Those are cheap. What you say about my baby crib? Never trust nobody that can bleed for 5 days and live. Sitting good, I'm sitting good, I'm sitting good. From my driveway to my front door, it has been quite a journey. I need to do some lighthouse. At least to complete Long Road.
Нормас, нормас. Охуенно сейчас поживимся. Ну чё, пацанчики? Ну-ка, блядь, все сюда ко мне! Нормально, нормально.
Alright. Sorry, I was muted. Didn't realize it.
Ну чё, попадос вам тут всем.
Salute.
Нет никого.
Oh. She told me. She fooled me twice and it's all my fault. She cried too deep and she left me scarred. Down to my core. Damn, Julia, boy. Use my shawty, Huh.
Elastic. So there's definitely some stuff there that you want to test. I've had better success with the PMags, but I am getting these to cycle and lock back just fine the way this is gassed right now. The grip they send you is it's not bad. It's one
Is
of
that the
their,
battle?
you know,
Oh.
sort of modernized grips. It's got some nice little
That was
zone texture.
the worst zoom in on an object I've ever seen in my life on a produced video.
Style stuff like an image,
What?
which is nice.
Bro, stop
But I
moving
ended up
closer
removing
and
it
zoom in, you
and going
fucking
to a
bot.
traditional A2
God
grip instead of
damn.
trying to go for a
Holy.
vibe.
That was
As
stressful.
close as possible. They send you some little mag pull covers. You know, they go here like this.
Why does this cameraman not know how a camera works? You can't move the camera closer to an object and it still have the same resolution. That's not how the lens has to move. Like, stop it.
Has, but I ditched those and actually
Fucking quit.
ones on here. The proper M110 would have tan ones. I'm settling for black. This is going to get painted anyway, and they're going to get painted over, so that's fine, and that's not a problem. The adjustable gas block is this is kind of where it gets a little tricky. We believe it's a 6 position. It does not feel super clicky. When you are clicking through it, it gets a little mushy, especially once you get some rounds on the gun. I was in the armory.
It's because it's dirty.
One of my armorers, he counted 6. I then counted 6 after messing with it for a little bit. It is not super defined clicks. But once you get it in position, whether you're shooting unsuppressed or suppressed, although I haven't tested suppressed yet, we'll get to that. I went ahead and witness marked, and it's been shooting just fine with the Winchester match ammo that I've been shooting. So that's just one thing to note up here. This is not compatible with any suppressors right now, unlike a actual M110 where it has that long snooty suppressor that goes on over and attaches all fancy. This is merely for aesthetics and looks, having the Picatinny on the top. I would not advise mounting anything to that as it gets quite warm. The muzzle device they include does not ping. It does not ting whatsoever, which is actually pretty nifty. That's because all three of the tooths are actually different lengths.
All three of the teeth?
If they're all matched to the same length, like a Surefire 3-prong, they will ping dramatically. But with this rifle, it doesn't ping at all, which is pretty awesome. With that said, as soon as I move to shooting suppressed, that'll be coming off, and I'll be throwing something different on there. The best part about this rifle out of the box is the trigger. This trigger is actually one of the best two-stage triggers that I have tested. They're not super expensive. I'm not sure if they're sold individually yet, but the trigger that you're getting with this rifle, I have to be very careful with this. I would equate it closely to a Geisley. Maybe not
Stop it.
but closely to a Geisley. So if you imagine this is a $200 trigger and this rifle is like $1,100, that's pretty good if you're getting a $200 trigger in an $1,100 rifle.
Absolutely.
So verifying again that
Keep in mind, I have a $250 trigger in my $250 handgun.
I am into that. It's a nice two-stage trigger, so you can see the play right there, and then
Oh man.
like a 3.5 roll. Decent reset. I'm back on the wall. It just feels
Literally, my optic light and trigger cost more than the gun.
That's probably the best thing about this rifle is the trigger. I'm very impressed.
Way more.
First thing, even on the first rifle I got
Like
sent,
double.
great trigger. It has it
Over double. But I didn't pay that for the trigger. I got a really good deal on the trigger. Now's my chance. Fuck. Alright, so we got number 10 out of the way. Need 5 more PMCs. Hopefully he had that stuff insured. He died in under 5 minutes, bro. Like, I'm not taking his shit out. Hopefully it was insured. Sometimes it just feels gross to take people's gear out like the way you kill them. Like, I don't know. Is that just me? Am I the only one in Tarkov that's not a fucking douchebag? I don't know. I am taking his armor though. Missed his head. That Sturman shot. Ooh. The Baggerly is so heavy. Why would anyone choose to wear this? Ow. There's a person running toward me, bro. I gotta disappear. I gotta disappear. Do-do-do-do. I love when it's like overcast, the sun's not super bright, and it's snowing. It's like overcast weather, IRL, is my favorite kind of weather ever. I do not like bright sun. It hurts my head quite bad. I have a dry eye syndrome, and I have for my entire life. My body doesn't make enough tears, so like my eyes aren't as wet as they should, and instead of acting as the lens, which they are, they'll get so dry that they act like a crystal. So a lens allows things to pass through relatively unchanged. A crystal does not. It scatters that light about everywhere, and that's what causes my a lot of my headaches is just severe dry eye and light sensitivity because of it. Wait, what? How do I not have northern when I spawned where I spawned? I'll have to wait on the train. We might not make it out of this raid alive. I don't understand why these spawn almost every single raid, but you can, like, on interchange, they just don't fucking spawn. It's really stupid. It's intentional. There's no way it's not. They just want people to go into interchange rather than run around the mall, I guess. But, like, I don't know, man. Does it actually lessen the number of extract campers? Probably not. But maybe. Maybe. Most extract campers are there for the kills, not the gear, right? I don't know. I don't know what goes through those people's minds. It's complicated. Yeah, it's that spot, bro. Still fucked up a bit. Huh. Not my internet that was doing that. It is the game. Okay. Good to know that the game is just broken there. I don't know where that person is, man.
Morning!
Stay down, you fucking idiot.
Нет никого.
Oh man. Something over here shot at me earlier. Excuse me. What's up with all the Paliva slugs? Really pushing these new boxes of slugs. Oof. Excuse me? The fuck was he there for? It's not the same dude I killed. What? Baku? M995. Nope, don't think that's the guy I killed. Put that there, put that there.
Вроде никого.
I don't know if I can make it all the way to extract after what I just did. I wasn't even paying attention. Fuck. Maybe. Can't reload anymore. I shouldn't have stopped to drop that stuff. Or I shouldn't have stopped for so long to drop that stuff, I guess. Better way of saying that. Is it gonna kill me? Is it gonna kill me? Yep. Oh man. That's bullshit. It was. Why did I have to pay that much, and why did it hurt me so bad? Usually it doesn't whenever you. I don't know. Whatever. What a stupid stem. It's literally 1 in 4 that you die. And I say, don't be misconstrued. That does not mean that you die 1 out of 4 times. You could very well die 4 times in a row. There's just a 25% chance. Don't get it fucked up. It will kill you. And I need bullets. Let me tell you about it. Let me tell you about it. That's new. Thought that was a one-use key. Get off my dick. 48. Don't nobody. Sit the pot. Dog skill.
That's really awesome. As far as the handguard goes, in the 500 rounds that I have shot it, I have not seen any movement or twisting. I did witness mark it early on, just, hey, is anything going to happen with the rail? Nothing's happened so far. We're going to keep shooting it. We're going to mount night vision on the front and see what happens, but this thing has held up really nicely. And that's really sweet. They also include a Radian charging handle. It is not the SD. It is just a standard LT, that is got the polymer little handle.
Gross.
So this is obviously not clone correct. I
don't like plastic on my gun.
care. This thing is great. I put these on all my guns, so that's something I'm really happy about. It also comes with an ambi safety. Probably the worst thing about the rifle. They're super spongy on at least 99% of the rifles I've tried Radian on, they're super spongy. You go to push, and it's not a very definitive, movement into the fire position. It's sort of this weird push. You actually have to push the safety all the way through to fire, and that's not something I like. I like putting a little bit of pressure on it, and it snaps into place like a mil-spec. So this has a mil-spec. I actually need an ambi so I can shoot with my thumb on this side. That is what it is. There's one thing on their website that is...
А вот тут друган мой бывал точно. Ну чё, пацанчики, ну-ка, блядь, все сюда ко мне.
Is that you? That was mean. That was mean. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. That was fucking mean. Shouldn't have done that.
Нормас, нормас. Охуенно сейчас поживимся.
Should not have done that. I apologize.
Horribly wrong. They say it comes with an H buffer, like a carbine buffer. When they sent us the rifle, it had a full rifle buffer in there. I'm assuming they all come with rifle buffers right now, as that would be appropriate for an AR-10 and not an H buffer that's tiny. It's going to get, you know, slammed all the way back here, and that's going to cause some issues. That is one thing they probably need to change on their website. So definitely verify that if you do buy this, that you actually have an AR-10 longer buffer, like extended buffer, and not a little short carbine buffer, because that's not going to play well with this rifle. So we could keep talking about specs, which you can find.
Wow. Woof. That's actually really high. Holy shit. That had to be the other day, bro. Had to be the other day. I had a really good day the other day. Holy shit. I had no idea. Marksmans and ARs are my preferred. Longest shot distance, 458 meters. Woof. .38 mil. Alright guys, I'm not sure if I'm gonna play anymore. That might conclude the stream for today. Yeah, that's gonna be stream for today, guys. I appreciate everybody stopping by and hanging out. As always, you guys are fucking legendary. I will be back tomorrow morning. I hope everyone has a wonderful afternoon.